Hello, hello, cutie patooties. How's it going? How are all of you lovely beans doing today? Let's see. Tex? No, wait. Klaus, congratulations on your first. Tex, congratulations on your second. I did scroll past it. And Joe, congratulations on your third. Welcome on in, you cuties. Hello, Ruby. A ding dong to Sluggy. And hello, Ash. How are all of you lovelies doing today? I hope you're having a good Tuesday so far. The music is good? Hell yeah. We only got quality music in this house, obviously. Ash, thank you for the hydrate. Remember, Chatty 5 to hydrate, then so do you. Should better drink some water right now, because it's freaking hot. Let's drink! It's even warmer than yesterday, chat. There's actually like a heat warning. It's not okay. Why is it getting so hot? It's like the middle of August. There's no reason for the heat to just be coming out of nowhere like this. I don't agree with this. Even with my air conditioning on, my room is 28 degrees. This should be illegal. This should be illegal. I think whoever's in charge of the weather needs to get arrested. I'm just saying. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Besides the hot, I'm doing good. How are you lovelies doing? Gotta get the early stream order? Hell yeah. Especially today, my goodness. We need to hydrate. We need to make sure we don't dehydrate, chat. I don't want to turn into cooked kitty, please. You'll be happy to hear boss lady noticed I stayed on late a bit recently, so she said I can leave early. Just right. Hell yeah, as it should be. What do you mean leave early? You're just wrapping up, then you can. This is only like 30 minutes before you'd normally stop, Ruby. Yesterday you went on for like more than an hour. That's not how this works. That's not okay. But Ruby, you get paid for a certain amount of time. You don't need to put more time in than that. You gotta take off when it's time to take off. It's not how this works. I'm chilling with 20 degrees here. Tomorrow's gonna be even worse. Tonight the temp won't go under 20. Yeah, exactly. That's why there's a heat warning. Because I believe tonight and tomorrow night it won't go under 20 degrees. The heat warning, if I remember correctly, is until like Thursday afternoon? Or Thursday evening, sorry. So it's gonna be my air conditioner is gonna be putting in some overtime over the next 3 days. Well, 2.5, I guess. So this is gonna be fun. Also, free text has been posted. Thank you, Sluggy. You're chilling with 20 degrees? Sharing is caring. Get your own. This is mine. Wow. Rude. Thank you for the luck, Tally. How will be fun? I hope you're doing well. Why didn't it do the thing? I'm noticing sometimes it doesn't mark the first words, and I'm not sure why. Is there a set cooldown on first words? Not sure. I need to check into that, why it doesn't do it always. But yes, night Tally. Thank you for the luck. Around 75 in my room and it's pretty cold. 70. I need a translation. 75 F2C is like what, 20-ish? 23. 23, 24. Yeah, that's alright. That's a reasonable temperature, I feel. Depending on like how humid or dry it is around you. Cause like here it's pretty humid, so like that temperature would be like decent warm. Like, not, I wouldn't find it hot or anything, but it would be like a good, nice, warm temperature, I think. So it's stuff to finish up. That's not how this works, Ruby. The extra pizza. Oh, you guys are cooked literally a little bit, yeah. Just a little bit. Sorry for movie night. I know, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm gonna... forgot about the movie night, what movie we're watching. It hasn't been decided yet. I'm gonna put the poll up today. So we've been taking suggestions in the Discord. I'm gonna put the poll out today, because I think we've got a couple suggestions. Probably enough to already fill out a full poll. So we're just gonna put, I think, all of them on, because there's one...
Oh, my tasty lord. Wow, what a lovely day.
Hello, Necro. Wait, why am I tasty? Wait, hold on a second. Who agreed to this? I'm not tasty. I taste like... not tasty. I don't know. I haven't tasted myself recently. Yeah, I said recently. Do with that information as you wish. But yes, if you wanna, for those who don't know, if you didn't see the original announcement in the Discord, if you want to take part in the movie and anime series nights, there is 2 new roles that were added in the channels and roles little like selector. You have to choose. You can choose which ones you're interested in, so I'll only ping either movies or series anime depending which one we're doing. Like each month we're gonna alternate between them. And for like in both situations, like the movie nights could be a normal, like it could be a live action movie, but it could also be an animated or anime movie. And same with like the series anime nights could be either series or could be movies. So kind of just depends on what people are in the vibe for. We might have times where we've got like animated stuff back to back in a movie night and then an anime night, and then we might also have times where we have like more like IRL stuff in series night and movie night. So yeah. I made 2 suggestions already. I saw. Yeah, like I said, there's a whole system to it, so also make sure you've read the cinema rules, just so you know how the system goes. But for the most part, I think it's all pretty straightforward. I try to take the first suggestion from each person before we take second or third suggestions from anybody else. For now, I think we've got enough that it's... most people should get the majority of their suggestions in. I had to send a graphic? Yeah, well... then tomorrow you gotta take another half hour earlier off. That way you've got your full hour for hour, Ruby. Hello, Sake Momo. Hello, Momo Sake. How is the sakeist Momo? How is the cutie patootie doing today? I'm done now though, all finished, good. According to cannibals, people sort of taste like fish. Not convinced, tasty until proven otherwise. Really, fish? See, I wouldn't imagine fish, because like... I guess it depends, right, how much the flavor comes from like muscle structure versus like other things. But I would sooner imagine we'd be closer to like another mammal like beef or chicken. Since like our muscle structure, like chemically, matches up more with theirs than that of a fish. But then I guess maybe there are certain proteins that would make us taste more fish-like. Time to interview a cannibal, I guess. Also, fun fact, during pirate times, cannibals shipped humans as long pigs in their manifests. I mean, they're not wrong. Do you have Netflix, by the way? I do indeed. I do indeed. Just want to make sure I understand options before I can suggest. Hi, Sake. How is Sake? How is Sake? I'll ask. We're all naughty at work. It's not just me. Yeah, well, we're all self-employed perfectionists. Yeah, well, that doesn't mean that you can. You still need, especially then, you need to take care of yourself. You gotta take care of yourself, Ruby. So no one else is gonna do it for you. You can work yourself to the bone, and then the workplace will be like, well, rip. Too bad. So don't do that. Take care of yourself. Okay, perfect. My suggestion works. One thing to keep in mind when it comes to Netflix, at least with like some series and movies, is that regional Netflix does have different licenses. So they may have licenses to do shows in, for example, the US or the UK or in like Asia or something that they don't have in Europe, and vice versa. Just a fair warning to keep in mind. But I think for most series, most things we'll find a way to be able to show it. So we should be okay. Speaking of long pigs, there's a pirate who mentions it in the movie Pirates of the Caribbean. Really? Hi, Star. Hello, Star. How is Star doing today? How is Miss Pendant doing today? I hope you're having a good day so far. What area of the world are you in? I am in the Netherlands. I am a European. Also, let's look at Sluggy's food tax. Ooh. Those sausages are so small. They're adorable. What the hell? They're just little sausages. They're so cute. What the hell? See, Sluggy's now a paperclip. He's a little. He's there to provide information, just like the paperclip on the old Microsoft. He's Clippy. He will let us know when we might need, some help editing our documents, or some suggestions. Iced coffee choice: caramel or mocha? Doing a food order. I would say it depends what you're going with. If you're doing something sweet for the rest of your food, I would go with mocha. Otherwise, I'd do caramel. I think caramel will mix better with something savory, whereas mocha would mix better with something sweet. That would be my 2 cents. Never mind, I'll have to find something. Don't worry, we would be if Jurassic Park ends up winning like the poll. I don't only have Netflix, so it'll be fine. I hated that man. What? Why would you hate Clippy? Clippy is adorable. Stretch, thank you for the stretch, Commodity. Hello, welcome on in. And a hug, oh my goodness. Into a bear hug right by the stretch? Goddamn. There we go.
Clippy is a smelly thing, lol.
Why is he a smelly thing? Hold on. Clippy is... He's a paperclip. How is he smelly? What? Wait, how does that... What? What did Clippy do? Was just gonna have by itself, but I could snack. Well, because you said food order, I assumed that there would also be food involved in the order, not just a nice coffee. I mean, I'm always a loud proponent of snacking. Just saying. As far as I know, Flow is only on a local Latvian streaming site. I mean, the thing is, right? For the most part, if there is something that I'm not able to do, well, I'm not gonna extend movie sharing privileges to everybody. Just to make sure that we don't have incidents. Like, when it comes to, like, trusted individuals that I know, like, nothing weird could happen with, like, mods and stuff like that. We can always set up that, for example, Sluggy is also able to take the lead if we were to have a series or a movie that only he's able to show. So it's not necessarily that I have to be that I'm the only one that is gonna show off the show or screen share it. It will probably primarily be me, but if there's a situation or something we want to watch that, for example, Sluggy only has, then and Sluggy is able to actually make the movie night is the other important part, then I think we'd be all good to go.
Asterisk asterisk sniff justice Ike crack asterisk 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 the star born of entropy is here asterisk asterisk asterisk.
Why does he say that? Why does he say the asterisks like that? Asterisk, 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 asterisk. Hi, Soulstar. Welcome in, Soulstar. I hope you're having a good day so far. That was a glorious sound effect. Asterisk. Yes, Nala, hi. Oh, I think Nala wants to go out. Give me 1 second. Yes. Whiny kitty. Whiny kitty. Okay. Right. I missed something, Is. What are you doing to Clippy? Considering the current virtual assistants, Clippy's better than 95%. Are there still virtual assistants? I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've seen one in, like, forever. I also haven't seen Clippy since I was, like, 9. So, like... Groceries order? Okay, I see. They're staring at me on my phone, might not be able to resist. Cookies? Cookies are always a good choice. See, I would do mocha with cookies, personally, but... It's up to you. Sniff at asterisks? Apparently, yeah. It did kind of sound like someone was sniffing in your ear. Which is interesting. Because of all the words to pronounce that would sound like someone sniffing in your ear, I did not peg asterisk to be the one. But today we've learned. It is I, the man who sniffs justice like crack. How does one sniff justice like crack? Okay, I want to get into the meat and potatoes of this. How do you sniff justice? Like, do you take, like, the court filings and go, or do you, like, sniff the criminal? Do you sniff the police officers? How does this work? I always have caramel no matter what. It's like an addiction. I can't stop. I mean, okay. Counter offer. Caramel mocha. Nah? Huh? Best of both? They're mostly AI based now. Also, Clippy never supported crimes against humanity. It was just there to help. Fair. Although I guess it depends. What if Clippy in their drive to help assisted you in crimes against humanity. To go with, however, I've put ice cream in my... Ooh, that sounds tasty, Commodity. What the hell? What kind of ice cream? Just like vanilla? Or... Either way, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Justice is in the air. Justice reigns from above. Okay, got that out of my system. Caramel mocha sounds good. I know, right? I think that would work pretty darn well. Does this mean I need to buy 2 bottles and mix them?
Now
Maybe.
I get a high when someone gets what they deserve. Think like killer jail frost to hard labor.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Fair enough. I just like the concept of, like, as the killer gets jailed then, that you're there, like... You know? Just a nice... I didn't know I could make such a loud sniffing sound. Today I've learned. I don't know, man. My Clippy was a bit evil when I suggest chemical weapons. How do you... Okay, but what? Okay. But then, what crime against humanity would Clippy be most likely to perform? Important question of the day. What war crime would Clippy, the virtual paperclip assistant, have performed during the war? Huh? You're gonna go caramel only because can get a 750 milliliter carton for the same price as a 250 milliliter bottle. 3 days of coffee instead of 1. You know, fair enough. That's fair. That is very fair. To the mines with you. I've now been called the moral judge. Probably mustard gas, asbestos, tax evasion. Damn, Clippy has done a lot. Clippy has done a lot in their life. They've seen a lot. I'm guessing that's why Microsoft cut ties with Clippy. The combination of mustard gas, asbestos trafficking, and tax evasion. That would be quite a lot. Clippy would hide the Epstein files! Yep. That's it. Yep. Nah, that's Clippy. That's Clippy right there. You're wondering where Clippy disappeared to? Microsoft's virtual paperclip assistant? It's because he's holding the Epstein files together and hiding them. That's why no one can find Clippy anymore. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Glorious. Glorious. I could see it, honestly. Yeah, but the crimes with no victim? Are they? Clippy wouldn't hide the Epstein files because it doesn't read the contents of your files, just make suggestions. Well, yeah, that's why I would hide it, because he doesn't know. Clippy doesn't know what he's hiding. He's just listening and hiding the files. He's working with them. The secret agencies. Yeah, exactly. As like Clippy was made out to be the fall guy? Maybe. Or maybe Clippy should stop blindly following whatever everyone else tells him to do. Huh? Maybe Clippy should think for themselves. Just saying. Just saying. Maybe Clippy isn't so much a paperclip as a sheep. Yeah? Yeah? Sheepy? Clippy the sheepy. But he's there to help no matter who. Well, maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you shouldn't help everyone. What are you, an alpha male? Of course, can't you see? Like, don't I look like an alpha? Obviously. Come on now. Do I not look like the definition of an alpha? Oh god. True neutral alignment? See, that's the question, right? Because are you truly true neutral if you are assisting both good and evil? Hmm? See? Like, would true neutral get involved in good and evil? Or would true neutral not even involve themselves in good and evil? Because I feel like those are the two different like directions people take neutral characters, even though they're both very, very different. Either you help both or you help nobody. Exactly. Or, actually, Plies has a good third option. Or, true neutral is against both good and evil. So then you could work against forces of good and forces of evil. So either you could help forces of good and forces of evil, you could work against forces of good and forces of evil, or you could just completely not intervene or involve yourself with either. Which one is which, though? Just working against everyone, being a little brat. Ah, so Plaus is true neutral. Fuck! It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Am I projecting? You might be, Plaus. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say, Plaus, but you might be projecting a bit. A brat projection. It is. I mean, yeah. To be fair, the one who most commonly would call somebody a brat is Plaus. So it is lining up with brat projection right now. My alignment, some flavor of good. That makes sense. Commodity's a good bean. I wouldn't mind being your Ayo? Ayo? I think I might be chaotic neutral. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense to me. Sluggy is definitely chaotic neutral. Sluggy just goes around to the beat of his own drum. Does whatever the hell he wants. Makes sense. I'd say I'm neutral evil. Okay. We're getting a good mix together here. People keep trying to eat me. Oh no. Is the server by any chance called the Vor server? Oh. Adoption papers are over there. Here's a pen. Ayo. Guys getting adopted live on stream today. Oh goodness. I'm selfish to the core. I mean, I feel like to a certain extent, it's hard to say selfishness is necessarily an evil thing, because at the end of the day, a large majority of the things we do have some kind of selfish underlie to them. Like, even when you do good things to help other people, part of the reason you do that is because helping other people makes you feel good, right? So if you feel good, if you're doing something that makes you feel good, you're doing it for essentially a selfish reason, because you're feeling good about it. So I don't think necessarily doing like selfishness would necessarily be like a good or an evil thing, whereas I think more so whether it's selfishness at the expense of others would sooner lie to like evil, right? If the things you do are at the expense of somebody else, then it would sooner be evil. That makes sense. It's not a vor server? That sounds like what somebody would say if they were in a vor server, though. It's a VTuber server? They want to cook me first? We'll see. What does the V stand for, though? VorTuber? I don't know. Seems to line up. It's a cannibalism server. I'm not lawful good, I'm just equal. There are 2 stars in chat, both at the opposite end of the certain spectrum. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. The North and South Star, yep. I will not elaborate. Give me a sec to show you what I mean. Yeah, take your time. The full-on civil war about to start in my name. Those who want to eat me and those who want to keep me safe. The Commodity games. I would watch that. I would watch that. I'd watch that show. Neutral evil is an alignment characterized by extreme selfishness and willingness to do whatever it takes to achieve one's goals without any particular regard for law or chaos. They're not inherently driven by a desire to cause harm, but rather by a desire for self-advancement, and will not hesitate to act cruelly or ruthlessly. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, if the selfish desire comes at the the fulfillment of selfish desires comes at the expense of others, that's what leans someone towards evil, in my opinion. Whereas if you have a desire to fulfill and improve and like do stuff for yourself, but stop it at the moment that it would be at the expense of anybody else or would be something considered cruel, then I feel like you would be a true neutral. And then a chaotic neutral, well, would that be true neutral? No, that would be lawful neutral, because then you would be like governing yourself by set laws. That's hard. Alignment charts, as soon as like they're always so fun to look at the first basis when you just create your little boxes. But then as soon as you actually try to like define the exact differences between each group, then everything falls apart. Like, I've never seen someone make a clearly defined alignment chart and actually be able to properly fully differentiate between all 9 alignments. Because I honestly don't, like, I think it's a great in concept, terrible in practice system, personally, which is why I don't really like alignment charts in D&D. I don't mind the good neutral evil or the chaotic neutral lawful, but combining those at 9 out of 10 times I see most people don't really find a good way to mix those together. Both my coffee and cookies are unavailable? No, Ruby! Oh no. I'm sorry, Ruby. Sobbing, crying, screaming. As a Baldur's Gate fan, I wish I could play D&D. Yeah, D&D is hard to get people together with. The group that I'm setting up right now as well, it's slowly starting to already hit delays before we even had our first session. I don't have any friends to play with either. It's really hard to find a group of people to play D&D with, because I found most of the time what happens, and in my like, oh sorry, like in general experience that I've found with D&D is like getting in-person groups works. a lot easier because, well, generally the barrier to entry is lower in in-person D&D, in my opinion. And then online groups have the problem of it seems really accessible and really easy to start. And then like it seems really accessible online, but then when you actually have to start setting everything up, you have to do a lot more setup and preparation before you can even start. And that's usually where the online ones fall apart before they've even begun. And then also just in general, people adulting and life, it constantly gets in the way of any attempt to like keep a consistent, like that's the other thing. Even once you get past the barriers to entry, you get the D&D sessions started, 9 out of 10 times you don't even get halfway through before it falls apart because of scheduling conflicts or something else. Popping on lurk and doing some stream stuff with Matt while I sub about no snacks. Aw, thank you for the lurk, Ruby. Enjoy. I'm sorry about your snacks. It's neat. I could do one online. Yeah, I've been setting one up online with like a group as well, but that's where it eventually like starts to get slower. I need a. That reminds me though. I do need to send some messages regarding that. Groups with randoms also quite difficult to keep long. Yeah, exactly. Whether it's like friends, the problem with friends, I think with friends, because you're comfortable with each other, it's a lot easier for people to cancel. Depending, like if your friend group is like really like well connected and like knows each other well and feels really comfortable with each other, it's a lot easier to cancel. And then one cancellation becomes 2, becomes 3, becomes 4, and eventually everything falls apart. Looking at my character for years, unused. Yeah, I've been setting up some fun stuff for the group that I am DMing for once we actually get started. I don't think any of them are here right now. Usually Maz at least says hi, so I'm gonna assume they're not here right now. But basically, one of the things that I've been setting up is a unique ability for each of them. So every single one of them has a secret multi-class. So a secret second class is part of basically the lore of this campaign. And then for each of them, I've been setting up a sort of special ultimate ability kind of type thing that basically pushes beyond the normal mortal limitations that they would have. And most of the time I lean, what I try to set it up, the main focuses are their
Camedy runs up and pets the cat. Pet, 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 pet.
Thank you for the bat, Scamodi. The main system is based off of what their secret multi-class is, some of their character motivations, which they don't have a lot of, but if there were basic things in their like original race and stuff like that, those have been tied into it where possible. And then also what their multi-class is, which has made it very difficult to try and like tie it together, because there is so many like there's so many weird ways to try and tie something together. I've got, of the group of 6, I think 3 of them I've fully defined their abilities. 2 of them I've got some ideas, but I'm not quite happy with them yet, so I'm still playing around with them. And one of them I still have absolutely no idea what to do. TTRPG talk. Hi, Kaylin. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Yeah, we're nerding out right now. We're all nerding out. Gonna try to get into a nerd community locally, but social battery. Yeah. I've tried finding those before, but it's hard. It's hard to do. And the problem as well that I found with at least like some of the nerd communities that I've seen before, especially ones that are like on TTRPGs, is that a lot of them are very gatekeepy. Like, especially like in the D&D ones that I found, like I've only seen like two, so like I don't have a huge sample pool to reference here, but I've got like 2 or 3 that I've like interacted with in the past, and every single time they're usually very gatekeepy. Like they have one correct way to play and that's it. But they're also kind of very, even if you don't know their way to play and you want to learn and kind of get into their style of play, they're very like rude about it. Like, how do you not know that? Like, how do you not know that it works this way? Oh, why would you think it wouldn't work this way? Why would you not do it this way? Why would you do it that way? Like, stuff like that. It's icky. Red flag DMs. Oh, not just DMs. These were both like DMs and players. Like, I had talked to a D&D, like, there was this one group that I had talked to before about, and I was talking about some of my ideas, because I'm more of a writer at heart, right? So like my main focus is crafting a fun and enjoyable story, and not necessarily like a really difficult hardcore campaign or something. Like what I really want when we do a D&D, when I do a D&D session or playthrough with people, is I want to create a story with them. If I'm the DM, I want to create a story with them, and I want to have them have really fun, enjoyable, memorable moments that we can talk about again like years to come, you know, that we can make memes about, that we can tell stories about to other people when we play D&D with other groups. That's my goal whenever I play D&D. So I'm very much also like a rule of cool DM. Like, if something doesn't make sense, but it could make for a really good moment in the story or in like our playthrough, I'll let it slide. I'll let you roll for it. I'll let you try. I will let you roll for something that is impossible, and if you hit a nat 20, you will do the impossible thing. Like, with like some exceptions, of course. Like if it's gonna completely derail the game. No. But for the most part, I try to like lean into that more. And a lot of the groups that I have found tend to be more hardcore. Like, there are set rules, it has to be done exactly like this, you can't do that. Not all nat 20s are successes. Blah, 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 blah. Like, and that's fine. That's fine if you enjoy it. Like, I don't have a problem with people that want to play that style. But when you act like that is the only way to play the game and every other way is inferior, that's when you lose me. Like, if you start acting like I'm an idiot because I don't play that way, that's when you lose me. Thank you for the posture check, Ash. Remember, chat, straighten out those backs. There ain't no gosh darn shrimping in this house, alright? Yeah, with random it's difficult to find people you match with. Friends generally, or oh yeah. Like, I have friends that were interested in D&D that we didn't necessarily match with, and that was fine because we talk about that beforehand. That's why I also find session zeros so important. Like the group that I'm setting up with now, we did a full session 0. We set that all up, and we did like a proper talk through. Like I had a form for them to fill in about triggers and stuff that they were uncomfortable with content wise, so that everybody could know like where they stand with each other, as well as with like what I can and can't include in the story. We talked through like how people could like inform each other if they're feeling uncomfortable about things without like, you know, pulling unnecessary attention to themselves if they don't want to. We talked about things like session length, how we play, how we want to play, what to expect. We sat there for a solid 2 hours just talking about how the game's going to be. Not even what the game is or what we're going to play. And I think that's very important. Because if you get all that communication up front, then you've also got something to reference later. The reason I did the whole triggers form type thing was so that if later on someone does something that other people feel uncomfortable with or that the group feels uncomfortable with, we have something to reference to be like, hey, look, we made it clear this is something people are uncomfortable with, so please avoid it. It's like I want to explode the moon with my mind. Yeah, exactly. Who knows, maybe if you're a really powerful psionic user, I might even let you do that. Thinking of getting some warriors? Do it. Thank you for the hydrate pledge. Remember, chat, if I have to hydrate, then so do you. So you better drink some water. Because if you don't, then I guess I'm just gonna have to leave. You're not making me drink water? I don't want to go back upstairs? Well, alright. If that's how it is, I see it. Farewell, chat. Nice knowing you. Thank you, Kamodi. See? All you gotta do is drink water. Water's important. We gotta take care of ourselves. By whatever means necessary. The bunnies are fighting. It seems like it. Softly hard horizontal. Whoa. That's a lot of kicking. You don't need a kick, Kamodi. Kamodi's drinking water. That's all we need. Being helpful. I lies. Now, Kamodi. You don't want to disappoint us. We're not going to be mad, but we are going to be disappointed. Thank you, Kamodi. I told you my alignment earlier. This should not be a surprise. Not fair. That is fair. Chaotic temptations must resist. Sluggy is right. Sluggy's just I can just hear Sluggy's mind going, chaos. Chaos? Must perform. Chaos! The inner chaos gremlin Colt speaks to him. It summons. I'm walking away from my computer and getting some water. I'll be back. Thank you, Kamodi. Thank you. Gotta start being that evil advisor that influences the mods. Oh dear. See, I think in some places that would be possible. I don't know if you can influence Sluggy. I feel like, because like Sluggy said, Sluggy is chaotic neutral. Sluggy does whatever Sluggy feels like. So I feel like it's going to be hard to really influence Sluggy. Sluggy is quite literally the wild card. Thank you for the stretch, Blast. Do a quick little. I'm gonna stretch my back real quick. Oh, that was actually. Oh. That was a good stretch. Thank you, Bless. Alright. Alright. I see. Okay, we've been yapping for almost an hour. Great news. That means an ad break is going to be coming. So what we'll do is I will let the ad break roll through. And then once the ad break has hit and is complete, then we can actually start on RimWorld. Because I wanna make progress on this. Like I like RimWorld and all, but I also want to start playing some other games. Also, on the topic of other games, chat. So today, you'll never guess, but Coral Island finally put out a new announcement. And they're actually, like, the multiplayer update, the 1.2, is dropping in 2 days. They announced it today. I literally, like, jumped in my chair when I saw it. I'm so excited. Can finally play cozy game with friends. I'm gonna need to find people to drag together for Coral Island. I know I can drag Joe in. I'm, like, 99% sure I'm gonna be able to drag Tally in. So we could drag one more. We would need to find one more person to drag in. And we can get people together. And then we're ready to go. So when are we playing? See? I told you! There you go. Hi, Tally. We're playing as soon as we can. Coral Island. See, there we go. The Avengers are being summoned. They're coming. I'm so excited. We're gonna have so much fun. It's gonna be so chaotic and it's gonna be perfect. I hope you're ready, Tally. I'm booking your... We're gonna find a day. It'll probably have to be weekends. Because I don't think we can drag Joe in during the week. So we're gonna find a weekend day. And I'm gonna drag both of you to play Coral Island with me. Forever. You're stuck with me forever now. Enjoy. I've yet to play it, but co-op is the perfect... Exactly! It is very good in co-op. It is... I think it's gonna be a very good co-op game. Someone comes up to me, why do I need to do this again? Oh, for funnies, say no more. It's already been done. There you go. My father loves Coral Island. Your father makes good decisions. Isn't Coral Island just a Stardew Valley clone? So it is very similar to Stardew Valley. Coral Island, it definitely started off as a Stardew Valley game. But it has taken its own direction with it, which is what I like about it. So like you see a lot of the similarities between Coral Island and Stardew Valley, but one of the things that Coral Island leaned into that Stardew Valley doesn't have is oh, there we go, and there came the ad. Dang it. I thought I could finish my yap before the ad break started. Never mind, it still came. Yeah, you can't really avoid Twitch ads. I'm sorry. Probably not a reasonable hour because time zones, exactly. It would probably be See, because it would either have to be like your mornings are afternoons, or like your afternoons are evenings. Is what I would is probably where it would go. Or either like Saturday or Sunday. Sunday would be tough because Sunday would be stream, unless we were to do it on stream. I think no, because Tally and Sunday nights. Hmm. They're gonna find a way to schedule this, unless you can convince Tex to join. I mean, I feel like we could, but I don't imagine we'd be able to convince Tex to play Coral Island, honestly. As much as I would be willing to try. I don't see a world in which Tex is gonna play a Stardew Valley style game. I'm safe though, yes you are. It's because you also currently have a sub badge, so you don't have to worry about ads. Same, yeah, I'd want to. I think it would be I think we would have a lot of fun with Tex as well, but I don't see us convincing Tex to play. I didn't even notice. Yeah, it got gifted. Were you okay? Either you got it on my birthday stream, or you got it yesterday when, for absolutely no reason, Kyle, Ruby, and Autumn started a hype train by gifting a whole bunch of subs, like the crazy beans that they are. I just realized I don't have a sub badge and didn't get hit with an ad blocker hype? Maybe. Could be. I'm honestly not sure. I'm honestly not sure how the Twitch ads work anymore. Because, like, I don't usually get ads either, but that's just because there's normally not a lot of ads catered to Europe. Especially around this time of year. If it's not, like, midsummer or December, or, like, December / like, New Year's, like, I don't usually see, like, pretty much any ads during ad breaks. However, last week, for some reason, I was watching Autumn stream, and then Twitch did this thing during the ad break where it blocked the entire stream, so I couldn't see the stream at all, and it just had a little square of like purple and blue colors fading back and forth, and that said like commercial break in progress with like the Twitch logo on it, which was really fucking weird. I hope that was like an accident or something, because I don't like the idea of that being an actual system that they're gonna put in to just block you from seeing the stream even if there's no ads for you to see for the whole ad break period. That would be shitty. That would be very shitty. Midday Saturday is like the best bet for me, which I think is like evening for you. Maybe. I mean, Saturday, I don't stream. Tally doesn't stream on Saturdays either. So maybe. We might be able to pull that together. Maybe then I can finally convince Star to get the game. Then Star could be our third. Our fourth, sorry. Maybe. I don't know. Sometimes weird. Anyway, food's back, so back to lurk. Okie dokie, thank you for the lurk, Tally. I will do my best, Let's start up Wormwood and actually, like, start getting ready for playing the game that we're supposed to be playing today. Crazy concept, I know. Actually playing the game on stream? Wild. I'm back. Can you please continue what you were saying? Yeah, so, what I was saying was so Coral Island starts basically as a Stardew Valley clone, where you have the same like you have your little farm, you have your interactions with villagers and stuff like that. But where it's taking it in a different direction is where, for example, Coral Island is leaning quite heavily into automation. So there's a lot of like automated systems that you can basically just set up to like, especially for like the higher levels of production and refining your like crops and stuff. You can set those up, as well as like automated like harvesters and planters. So you can almost automate your like entire farm for the most part, with only like a few things that you would actually have to do yourself. And then the other thing that they're leaning into, which is what they want to do in, I believe, in a future update. I don't think that's in the current coming update, but they're leaning into the characters actually changing over time. So like the children in the town actually growing up, which I think is really cool. So like for the most part, I would say Coral Island very much wears its Stardew Valley inspiration on its sleeve, and it quite gladly shows that off. But a big part of what makes it an interesting game to me is that it's basically, they looked at Stardew Valley and they were like, this is a really cool game, but wouldn't it also be cool if this? And then they made it and added the this that they thought would be really cool to have in the game. Is essentially kind of how it is in my opinion. And I think there's enough and this there to set it apart, to make it its own like unique experience. All right. It's time, chat. Let's actually play the game. So, where we were last time, we've got our ship set up. We've moved to this area that we've started strip mining and collecting for resources. We had found an ancient danger that had a few flesh beasts inside, and we killed those. And there's a couple of ancient crypto sleep caskets in there that likely have people inside, although we don't know if they will be friendly or aggressive or who knows what. But at some point today we'll probably find out. For now, our colony is just kind of resting, recuperating. We had Nether and Nub over here, both went out into space to explore.
Wow. Butter's my baby boy, I'm so proud. Now bite their ears.
Oh. Don't bite the ears. Butter. No ear biting. No ear biting, please. Kai's already missing an ear, I'm pretty sure. Well, not anymore. We've given them a bionic ear, but they were missing an ear, so like... But yeah. Nub and Nether had gone into a space station. They went and looted the place. They found some useful stuff like this psychic emanator, which is giving everybody some positive mood boosts. And the other thing that I want to start doing is I want to see if we can find a meteor in orbit that we can go land, or that we can send a group up to start mining. There's also another ancient station here. It expires in 15 days, so we should be able to send somebody up there. Which I might do. We might send Nub, Nether, and maybe like another friend up to go help them and explore that space station. Especially now, Joe has a new weapon that he got from the space station, which is the igniting Gatling gun, which is a unique Gatling gun. That is able to, a unique minigun that has incendiary rounds and an extended magazine. So it shoots more bullets in a single burst, and they set people on fire. Which, yeah, I don't think I need to explain why that might be a helpful weapon to have. Also sick and tired of the Coke name bottle ad on YouTube because it's full length and it's skippable. Yeah. Also the song sucks. I don't think I've seen that one. Automated systems, you say? Starts drooling. There you go. Sluggy loves his automation. I don't think we have enough. Here is the game a lot louder right now. It shouldn't be. Eh. Maybe it's just this one song that's very loud. I'm gonna butcher one of the creatures. Our stocks and supplies are really good. Honestly, what I need to do is we need to expand the ship so that we can get a bigger fridge. What I might actually do is if we move this up, we can expand the fridge a little in this direction. Not really though. I'd rather expand just outwards. It'll take some time before we can do that though. We don't have a lot of space here. Those are the worst. I like the Star Wars Coke ads. I don't think I've seen that. There's Star Wars Coke ads? Why is this song? Okay, this is very loud. It is just a song, okay. For some reason, this song is just way louder than the other songs in the game. Cookie is doing some cooking. Our little tally is busy still growing. How is Moz looking? Moz is also making solid progress on their growth tier. We've still got half a year left before they age up. I think we should, yeah, because it'll take two and a little bit days for them to get the next growth tier. I think we should be fine with them making it. Then we were also converting people. Were we converting Lemmywinks? I think we were converting. Okay, Commodity not ready to convert yet, so it'll take some time. Commodity, you're already in the colony. You're right here. You're right here teaching a lesson to Tally. Yeah. You'd already redeemed one. I mean, it's fine if you want to have a second character, but it is going to be like that. The secondary, the duplicate characters are going to be much later, but we can also refund it. Yes, Sluggy, would you mind refunding it then? There is a Sluggy in the crew, yes. In the queue as well. But so the way that I'm approaching it is for any duplicates, those come after everybody has had their firsts. No, you're fine, Commodity. There are other people that also have duplicates that want their duplicates. But actually it's alright, I can refund it here. There we go. But basically, so anybody who's never been in the colony yet is getting priority. So those are going to Biotic and Kaz and Tex and Eek. So those four are getting priority first since they haven't gotten into the colony yet. Then it's people that were already in the colony. You can't refund? It's okay, I already refunded it. I already rejected. If you do a reject on the reward redeem, you don't have editor? You should. Oh. Weird. I don't think you need editor though to reject queues. No. Either way, it's clear now anyway. But thank you for looking. So yeah, those 4 are going in first. Then it goes to people that have a redeem but aren't currently in the colony. That either their character has died before. So that's Plaus, Linda, Derek. And then it's people that have a character currently already in the colony. So Sluggus Magnificus is going to take a while before he gets added into the colony. Did Linda die? No. Linda's got puppy privileges, which is why Linda's not like... Linda's right there. Yeah. First Linda is puppy. Let me know when I die then. I think you'll be fine. I think we're kind of getting to a state where the chances of a colonist dying are pretty low. Realistically speaking. What do we have? We have limestone around us. How much do you need? 100 blocks. And you produce... how much again? I think one chunk becomes 20 blocks. Let's check. Yeah. So 5 chunks should be enough. So that should get us through there. Puppy? Yeah. We got Puppy Linda. What more could you want when you have Puppy Linda in your life? Really, what else could you need? Oh, that was it. Nub needs to get death resting. So... we'll just have them start right now. Once Nub is rested up, it should only take, what? 4 days. There we go. So in 4 days, Nub will be rested, and then we can send Nub with Nether to this ancient station. And maybe send someone else to help them along the way. Hello, you know. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Good afternoon, evening to you too. Things are going alright. We just got started with RimWorld after yapping for an hour. Very unlike me, I know. Very out of character. But we did it. Right now there's not too much happening. We're just kinda we're solidifying what our plans are. But other than that, not much is going on. How you doing? Doing well, Haldine, from the heat? Ah, you too, huh? Makes sense. It is so hot. For no reason. My air conditioner is on full blast right now. And it is still like 28 degrees in my room. Sobbing. I'm gonna figure out if there's any other way I can block out a bit of that. A bit of the heat leaking its way inside. Okay, Joe's working on another art piece. We've just researched the heavy autocannon turret. We can get pulse munitions, so we can get charge rifles. That would actually be I think that'll be very useful for us. A good upgrade from the assault rifles is to get into charge rifles. Those might work a bit better. Chuckles in 19C. Thank you for the spray players. Thank you. And then thank you. Thank you. I will say, at least with the air conditioning, it also... With the air conditioning, the 28 degrees isn't as bad either. Because, what's the word? Because the air conditioner, like, dries the air as well. It pulls a lot of moisture from the air. It makes the 28 degrees be a dry 28 degrees as opposed to, like, the humidity that it has outside, which makes it a bit easier to deal with. It's manageable on my end. I have... I like blinds. I think. Yeah. Like blinds or shutters. Rolling shutters, there you go. You're so cute. Nah. Lies and slander. Lies and slander. Okay, so I'm a little... I kind of want to open the Crypto Sleep Casket. However, I'm a little worried about what might be inside. If there are aggressives inside the caskets, we might have a problem. If they're not aggressives, nothing to worry about. But if they are aggressives, I'm a little worried about whoever we send to open it. Where's Tattered Apparel? Moz and Sluggy. So for Moz, it's not too big of an issue, because Moz is going to grow up. What about Sluggy? What is Tattered, Mr. Slug? Oh, your helmet. I think for now you can keep it on. We'll swap it out later, but... should be okay for now. We've got a fair bit of expansion space for the ship as well. I want to probably expand on this side first to get the freezer larger. Because if we can expand this, because right now, like, it's well stocked, it's full, and this would help us for a couple of days, but especially if we plan to go into space, this isn't going to last us very long. It would last us a couple days in space, but if we have like an engine breakdown that makes it take longer for us to be able to land again or to go back down to Earth, then we're gonna have problems. So especially in that scenario, we want to make sure we have a good stock of food. Is there any wildlife worth hunting? We could hunt a buffalo or two. Of course. Oh god, they're all Manhunter. I thought only some of them went Manhunter. Alright. Nothing to worry about. We got him. One of them destroyed Sluggy's left second toe. What the hell? Rude. Ripped Sluggy's left second toe, apparently. Also, is there not an anima tree on this map? Have I missed it? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, we're missing something. There we go. Meditation spot for Mr. Slugboot. Sluggy has been treated. And now we're gonna put Sluggy back on meditation schedule again. Full-scale meditation time for Mr. Boot. Are you in trouble? Nah, we're fine. We're fine. It was only some muffalos. We have more than enough weaponry to deal with a couple of angry animals at this point. The biggest thing now is just making sure we can set up enough armor to protect like keep ourselves safe, but we can kill things pretty effectively. Now we just need to make sure we don't get killed. Let's start cooking the packaged survival meals again. Get everybody on lavish no survivals. Did we run out of meals? Oh, we did. How did we run out of meals? Is someone not working on meals effectively? We might need just a secondary chef, so maybe I'll put Tally down to help with cooking, but then make sure that the meal chefs still like level 6 maybe? Tally can help with the butchering every now and then. Okay. That's a dick, right? Just smack in the toe. Only specifically the left second toe though. Very specific targeting. Let's see. Knight of the Fallen Imperium's traveling near the flying feline landing site. She's being followed by her enemies and wants your help using signals to draw them towards us. If you do, her enemies will activate a site nearby to harass you with a weather controller machine, forcing weather in the whole region to fog, as well as 11 turrets, 1 mortar, and 2 pigskins defending the site. It will remain until you destroy it. Honestly, that's not a very big threat. And if this unlocks cataphract armor for us, we can already make marine armor, but being able to make cataphract slows you down quite a lot, doesn't it? Which one is cataphract? Yeah, minus 0.5 movement speed. It does have 30% vacuum resistance. And a 68 from the helmet. That's like, what, 98% vacuum resistance in total? So this is almost enough to be a full-on spacesuit, basically. But with very high armor values. And I think this should go up potentially if the quality's higher. I can't remember if this gets affected by quality. If it doesn't, it doesn't matter, but yeah. But why? Like, why the toe? Because he tried to, I guess he tried to stomp Sluggy's foot. Here, actually, let's see. It should still have it in his log right now. Sluggy shot some jaws. Oh, yeah. Wait. Where does it say whether it hit Sluggy? Shot the Muffalo's body. Shot the Muffalo's jaw. Shot the Muffalo's neck. Missed. Shot the body. Shot the spine. Oof. Shot the stomach. Fired at the Muffalo. Body was shot. Leg was shot. It doesn't say where it hit his toe. Rip. So no idea. Scroll down? No, it wasn't further down. Further down was just their, this is the raid we had before that. And this is a different area as well. And these are all interactions and talking. Yeah. So it for some reason it's not showing. Oh, maybe. Ah! There we go. I didn't have show all. Maybe that. Nope. Still doesn't show what happened to Sluggy's toe. Weird. Weird. Sluggy lost a toe and we'll never know how. R.I.P. Classic RimWorld. Yeah, I don't know if these are the ones, because we've only got 2 of the corpses. Not this one. Nope. So if it was on one of the corpses, it's on one of the ones that already got turned into meat. So we're never gonna know how it took Sluggy's toe, but poor Slugboot lost his toe. Alright, Koki, why are you researching? Cooking should be higher priority than research. Okay, but you can make... So is it not letting him make the survival meals because the fine meals? What? Oh. Neat. You don't need vegetarian products. Why is it not letting him make it with meat? Oh, it needs both of them. Never mind. I'm stupid. Okay, let's harvest a bit of this rice early. It's fine, the dog can have a little bit of the meat. Lemmy Winks, where are you? Commodity. Convert. Who else is working the crops? I think this is where we're starting to hit a bit of a problem. We don't have enough people working the crops. And I think because Koki is so busy with the... No, but we have... Slug... Oh, Sluggy's not going to help with cooking right now. So I think we need to... at least get a few other people. To assist with the crops from time to time. Even if it means we're gonna botch a couple of the harvests. I think it's better to do that. And get some meals cooking. Cargo pods? Labrador Retriever meat? Oh no. Who was butchering Labrador Retrievers? Why were they butchering Labrador Retrievers? It's concerning. Ever so slightly concerning. Okay, we should be good with the fine meals again now. So Koki should be able to go back to sleep. We've got a bunch of adult chickens that all have been taken out. We need the meat. I'm gonna mark the berry bushes for harvesting again, just so we can try and stock up our supplies a bit. Because we're good on meat. What we need is vegetarian products to make our meals with. We need veggies. I do think we will take this one for the Cataphract armor tech print. And then we will use this to boost the intellectual skill of one of our adventurers. Normally I would give this to Nub, but Nub is still sleeping right now. I think Nether could use it as well. How far is Nub away from... They are close to a level up, but they're also assigned to research every now and then, aren't they? Yeah. So we'll have Nether apply this real quick. There we go. getting raided by mechs. We have 5 mechs here. 2 Lancers, a Militor, a Scyther, and a Scorcher. And then what do we got on this side? Pikeman, a Scorcher, a Lancer, and 2 more Scythers. Ugh. Worrying, but I think we need to just go out and meet them. So we're gonna designate power to the turrets. The Scorcher is the one I'm most scared of. Okay. A buck self-tamed. We don't care about this right now. Come on, hit some more shots, please. I want to thin out the... Oh, God. Okay. We need to just get everybody ready. All guns on deck. That's fine. They can attack the turrets at the bottom there first. That just delays them from coming around and fighting us here. That's fine. How's Lemmiwinks looking? Cut, no immediate danger. Get the children back inside. Okay. That's alright. Leave you guys over to here for now. Koki, I need you to quickly tend Lemmywinks' injury. Okay. We're good again. There we go. Okay. Whew. Our defenses are alright. They can definitely be improved though. We need to rebuild that wall as soon as possible. We've got pulse charged munitions now, which should help, and let's work on beam weapons after that. Get new turrets up. Nether guards rest. Koki tends to their injuries. There we go. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Me in the garden, I love gardening. Let's see. Unfortunately, Koki, you're incapable of gardening. You are unable to do the plant skill. You are able to work with the animals a little bit, so you're helping there at least. I know, right? Do we have shred mechanoids? Do. Just always shred them. Can turn you on, turn you off. Everyone's gonna rest because they need to recuperate from that attack. Not too bad. The pikeman was a little bit of an issue. A heat wave. Okay. Think we should be fine. Disease infection. That is more annoying. Still, we have very high quality doctors, so we shouldn't have to worry about this. Yeah. Let me should heal. Koki? I'm Commodity? Did I not say Commodity? I thought I did. I pointed at Commodity. Apologies if I said Koki instead. Oh my goodness. There's so much just milk outside. We really need to find a way to expand our food storage. We are producing so much food that we can't keep up with. Holy, holy. Alright. It seems like the vegetable like side is what's actually slowing us down. Why is no one sewing? Why are they not planting? Okay, we still got a couple fine meals, so we should be okay. How's Lemmywinks looking? Infection, you're well above it, so that's good. Nub can wake from their death rest soon. I'm gonna wait until he's fully healed up from it, and then we'll go. The mechanoids are incoming in 2 days already. That's okay. Well, fuck. That I wasn't prepared for. Okay, no sewing. Let's try and harvest as much stuff as we can. Try and get ourselves ready to go. There's that fog. Honestly, at this point, I think, yeah, move this one up to important. These ones back down to preferred storage. Now we're just gonna need to try and harvest everything we can before we go. We'll cancel Sluggy's meditation schedule. And in the next 2 days, we're gonna need to try and pull out as many resources as possible of this place. Okay, let's have Commodity help Lemmywinks with conversion. Oh god, we're not even getting the animals in anymore because we just don't have the space. I think we can do 3 batches. Yeah, that'll still fit. Granite meteorite does not matter. A combat supplier, on the other hand. Now that would be very nice. Okay. What do you have? A gene pack for cream. Ooh, a tech print for a neurocalculator. Or neurocomputation, sorry. Would be nice, because neurocalculator and learning assistant could both be decent. Plus, it's just extra experience for somebody. These guys aren't really buying much, are they? Doesn't look like it. Can sell them the 2 sculptures at least. These 2 weapons. I don't imagine we're going to be using the reinforced barrels anytime soon, so honestly they're just taking inventory space right now. We can always buy them later if we decide we need them. I think I'm too much of a resource hoarder. A psychic animal pulsar is going to be useful to have, I think, so we'll keep that one going. We'll keep that one with us, but this makes us a little more space. Getting a different flak jacket on. Hello, Kyle. Oh, we have an ad break coming up, chat. That just means I won't be responding to anybody who has not got a sub badge, at least until the ad break has passed. Thank you for sitting through it with me. I appreciate you. Okay. Nice, his intellectual's up to 11. How is Kyle doing today? How is Cutie Patootie Kyle still doing today? Hmm? I hope your day has been treating you well so far. Do we have... Things are being cooked, that's good. Resources, space is being made. Let's order a harvest of everything we can. That's so unfortunate. This corn harvest would have been so good for us if we could have... If we had had the time to actually harvest it. We would have been stocked. Well, Our architects are able to do the Celestial Jubilee. We'll do that after we've moved, because we're gonna need to fly out soon anyway. I think then before we go, I wanna psychic maybe. Let's get all the pulsars in allowed to go here. Hold those in. Make us a little bit of space. Kyle is fine, having a little bit of task management struggle, but you know, fair. You got this though, Kyle. I believe in you. You're a smart cookie. How's Kitty Little Sin doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're just doing some cozy room worlding, trying to actually make progress. My problem is that I end up falling into such a slow, I kind of just like fall into like a pace of like not really doing anything, which is annoying because I want to actually push our way towards like getting to like the end of this playthrough, at least towards the end of this like story with the graph ship and everything. So I need to start focusing in on doing that. But yeah, other than that, I'm doing good. I am not smart, but Koki is. Koki organizes my brain, I just let him. No. That's also a kind of smart though. Being able to identify what you need, and that somebody else is able to do the thing that you're not able to do, and then also being able to adapt to them doing it for you as opposed to you trying to do it yourself, is also a form of intelligence though. So you are smart. There is no single form of intelligence. And as I thought, okay. They're aggressive. Why are they have to be aggressive, man? Okay. So, what do we have here? One of them has a neurocalculator, but they overall don't seem to be too dangerous. Careful shooter, you don't, you have terrible passions, you don't look very interesting. You don't look that interesting. I mean, an extra chef, cooking and plants, you could be helpful. Lizette Shoe Valentine. Stumpy, not so much. Sorry. Yeah, none of the other ones, but this one could be. Gourmand is annoying, but they would be a good chef, so. But right now, we need to run and make sure we don't get ourselves murdered. Get Supreme Ruler Linda back to safety. Everybody's running back to safety right now. That's good. Okay. Well, that one's dead. I think that was the only one we actually cared about, so... All hands open fire on this one. Oh no, Shu is the one we cared about. Oh, rip Shu. Oh god! Alright. Well, how are we looking? Burns. Nether's bleeding. Kyle is fine. Sluggy is burned and bleeding. Lemmy-Winks is fine. Joe's got a couple burns. Commodi's got a gunshot. Oh, goodness. Okay. Phew! Alright. Okay. Whew. That was a fight. We're gonna need to get through this quickly because the mechanoids are coming soon though. So animals. Supreme Ruler unrestricted for a moment. The pen needs to be reinstalled inside. Get all the major injuries treated first. And we're good. Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you. Violence has been happening. There was a lot of violence, yes. Kyle's fine, I'm badass. Exactly. Kyle just has a slight gunshot in their bionic leg, but seeing as it's a bionic leg, you'll be fine. Okay, Nether, I need you to... we have different priorities right now. We need to get the animals hauled inside. Above everything else, we need to get those animals hauled inside. Okay. And ideally, we get the gold hold in as well. A small stockpile here for all apparel. Below 50% hit points, excluding armor. Of, yeah, critical importance. I need you to hold the gold inside. Now we hold the animals inside. Whew! Okay, everyone's getting together. We're good, we're good. Is there anything useful in here? There's some plasteel. We'll see if we can... Actually, you know what? Nub. Nub, I need you to hold the plasteel. And the advanced components. Get those inside. All the animals are being brought in. Hello, mice! Hello, mice. How is Moz doing today? How is the mozzarella doing today? Okay, get those in. We need someone to hold the last animals. Modi, are you okay? You are. Can you... I'm gonna give you a low priority animal handling just in case we need it, but it looks like Nether's already gonna bring those ones over. An alpaca has gone mad. We don't need to harvest berry bushes that are this far away. Nub can deal with the alpaca. Right, Nub? Nub. Thank you. All this low quality clothing's being put outside, that's good. We have 6 hours until these animals get in here. I want you guys to haul in as much of this hay as possible. None of this is home area anymore, so don't clean it. Everyone else is nearby, right? Okay. I'm gonna unsuspend the butchering just so that you can... Bring in those 2 animals still. Because we are going to leave in a few minutes. Butchering complete. Is there anything else we need to move before we're over here? I am tired. It is hot and I spent like 6 hours today styling a wig for a convention on Saturday. Oh my goodness, Moz. What are you cosplaying something? What are you cosplaying? Can we see? Can we see? How about you? Hope you managed to keep it cool over there. It is so hot right now. I am, Thankfully, with my air conditioner on, it's a bit more manageable, but even with it on, it is currently like 28 degrees in my room. Which basically tells me if I did not have my air conditioner on right now, it would be like 35. Which, I think I would die. Okay. But otherwise, all is good. Oh, speaking of, Moz has got a growth moment. Moz has reached the biological age of 10 and has experienced a growth moment. He has developed a number of new passions by reading about architects. Moz enjoys studying mechanoid gestation and dreams of saving the world. Look at our hero, our little hero Mozzarella. Okay, so what do we have to work with? So Moz is a dirt mole, which means they already have, they have UV sensitivity, they have great mining, strong melee damage, fast wound healing, but they are nearsighted, so they're not good at ranged combat. Nor are they good at moving around a lot. So I don't think shooting is going to be a passion we give Moz. Let's see if the traits help us. We've got Pyromaniac, Jealous, Cannibal, Ugly, Night Owl, and Ascetic. So basically, almost no good traits from us. That is so rude. We get 6 choices, and there's like one. Night Owl already aligns because we've given Moz a Night Owl schedule, so they'll just get a mood bonus on top of their Night Owl schedule. So I think that's the one we roll with. Ascetic would also be okay. Basically just wanting a not impressive bedroom. But I think Night Owl will be our best bet here. Then let's combine this with... what can we combine this with? 3 skills to increase passion. Shooting's out of the picture because we don't really need that. Intellectual we can do if we don't want any of the other stuff, I think. But I don't think there's any real need for more intellectual passions because we've got... Kyle is just the big brainiac of the group. Joe also is doing a good bit of research. Nub has solid intellectual. So actually, well, a 3rd intellectual might be worthwhile. Animals. I don't think we need additional animal handlers right now. Cooking, I think, will be very good. Getting Moz to cook some food for us might be very helpful. And then as a 3rd skill, I'm not sure. Again, I don't think we need animals. I don't think we need social. Although it could be helpful with wardening. Potentially. And Moz does already have a few levels in social. Crafting, I think we're also okay with for now. Since Kyle is a genie, Kyle is meant to do most of our crafting anyway, and Sluggy's a good secondary crafter. I guess having a third person, especially to help with components, because components is going to be a stopgap a lot of the time. Maybe. Yeah. Moz is a crafter, intellectual, and cooking. I think those are solid passions. Moz's main job is still going to be mining, but on top of that, helping with some other. I think these help. Yeah, because animals is a much bigger time investment, whereas cooking I think is an easy one that you can do a little bit of assistance in. Same with crafting. Intellectual you can develop whenever you're not doing anything else, since it's already a low priority skill, but at least the passion lets you learn it. Okay, I think that's what we're doing. There we go. Moz, congratulations on growing up. You are now 10. 25 here. Damn, plus. Lucky hole. What the hell? Give me some of that. What the hell? Okay. We've got our animals inside. We've got our people inside. I think we flee now. Before any more threats arrive. Everybody's inside. We got some decent pilots over here. Ready to launch? We are ready to launch. There's the weather controller. However, I don't think the weather controller is worth going to, since we're just gonna leave its radius anyway. What is spacing looking like? There is nothing close to us in space. Damn. Okay. Oh, no. I didn't want to cancel the whole thing. I just wanted to go back down to land. Okay, so not space. I think then we start making our way down to these. The Mechanitor Complex might be worthwhile to get someone into Mechanitor's skills. Get us some mechs to help us fight all around with, potentially. And then there's the mech platform. This is also something we want to start working towards. So maybe we go around here somewhere. Land somewhere closer to the crashed mech platform. And then attempt a raid of that when we do our next flight. Yeah, let's go over here. Off we go. Got most of our important stuff out of the way. That's what matters. I'm cosplaying my second ever D&D character. Last time I played him in a game was 6 years ago, but he has always lived in the back of my mind and has appeared in the backstory of my third D&D character. Yeah, he was the best RP and hopefully will become as fun to play. So they can become roommates. Oh my. Oh my. They were roommates indeed. We love a good roommate story. Nice. I'm super excited. That sounds really cool. I wanna. Can you when you actually do the cosplaying, can you show a picture? Can you show us? I would love to see. I would love to see D&D Moz. Okay, what do we have? So we don't have a very nice area here to land. We could land up here, but that's gonna... Oh, we could land like here. Oh, we don't want to land on the anima... No, that's the anima tree. Dang it. If we do this... Right. We're still in the radius of the anima tree, but with Sluggy meditating daily, it should be fine. And then we just mine this out so that we have a path past here on the sides. We've got a nice big area here that we can create for our animals to feed in. Like we lock just like up here, down here, and like across there, and we've got a big zone for them to eat. We've got some fertile soil, but not much to work with, but we can plant crops here as well, and just hope that we can stay long enough to get a proper harvest out of it. Not the best area, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Wrong, you're an 11. Facts. Maybe I should cosplay my first D&D character. That would be cute. I mean, what's stopping you? Grav nausea. Oh no. While landing the flying feline, Kaya was forced to do an emergency maneuver resulting in an intense and prolonged deceleration. The experience has left your colonists feeling extremely nauseous. The effects will quickly fade. Dang it, Kyle. Dang it, Kyle. I'm sorry, I did my best. You did. We cannot ask for more. There you go. Got you out of the way. Added the wig pick and test. Ooh, in Discord. Full cosplay pics will arrive Saturday if I don't forget. Hell yeah! Thank you, Muzz. I'll take a look-see in a bit. Hello, Shadow Wizard. Welcome on in. Should rename Kyle to Bobby so you can yell, "Damn it, Bobby!" I'm not sure. I know that. I feel like I know that reference from somewhere, but I can't place it right now, and it's bothering me. I feel like I know what that's referencing, but my small-minded cat brain cannot place it right now, and it's bothering me. It's really bothering me. King of the Hill. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Small brain go brr. Okay. Let's do our crops first and foremost. So, we'll take this spot and just do some quick rice. Actually, no. Maybe we do quick and dirty corn there. No, rice. And then we make some bigger zones over here. Or more rice, corn, and hay grass. In fact, I will expand the hay grass a bit more. There we go. Quick and easy. And those are sorted. Look at the little beans, huggies. Sake balancing out their hugs. 107. Damn. That's a lot of hugs. Sake got a lot of hugs. What the hell? I do have a D&D cosplay picture of my third character. You do? Well, now we need to know. Do you care to show us? Okay. Should you pick up the quick zone mod? I could, but right now I'm kind of doing this one as low mods as possible, really. For this playthrough. And I don't really mind the zoning too much either. It's not that much of like an extra effort. For me personally. I'm gonna pop you down there, pop you down there. Pop you across here. And then pop you across here. Like that. And we get a nice big ranching area for our animals. Get a few doors to pass through if we need to get resources on any other side of it. Now we should be fine with that. I need to give 6 hugs to be balanced. Oh, it's hugging time. Thank you for the hug, Kyle. If I hug Sake, I'll miss up their hugs. This is true. This is true. You gotta keep Sake in balance. The one thing you can't do is unbalance Sake's hugs. Unless Sake hugs you back, but then it doesn't help you. So. Detected a farming working site from Fuzz Runship. Do not care. Quickstone's just a nice utility mod to have because all you have to do is double click a room or fertile farmland and you instantly cover that zone. I might check that out for another time. Fair enough. That's a hell of a yeah. Yeah, you could probably stand to give Plouse some more hugs. Because Plouse's hugs are very imbalanced. Poor Plouse has given so many more hugs than he has received. He's just a little guy. Don't hug me back. I mean, extra hug for Plouse. Oh, about that, Joe. About that. All the huggies. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sake got a magical hug. Sake and Joe got a magical hug. Joe, you genius. I wasn't gonna comment on my hug missing. Well, too late. It's now out there. Everybody knows. I'm sorry, Joe. It's just unavoidable. Can make a little more chem fuel again. Stock up our chem fuel supplies. This is gonna be... I've realized now that I've chosen a pretty terrible location because this is gonna be really annoying to try and defend. like really, really annoying to try and defend. We need Sluggy on meditation as fast as possible, so let's schedule Sluggy maximum meditate. Because Sluggy is currently level 4, and we want to get him up to a level 5 Psychost, because that's when he's gonna get crazy. Also, how are we looking injury-wise? I think we can potentially bionicize a few more people. I think Sluggy can get a bionic leg. On his left leg. Bionic left leg. Let him work on that soon. No, you. I'ma kiss you. Ayo. Not if I kiss you first. Oh, whoa. Well, damn. That escalated quickly. We went from just hugging each other, and now they're already kissing. This is escalating very rapidly. If it only took you like 5 minutes to go from hugging to kissing, then I'm worried where you're going to be by the end of the stream. Let's see, Lemmiwinks. Over here, Commodity, I want you to help convert Lemmiwinks some more. Slowly making progress. Hay grass is growing. We've got rice over there. Pokey is rapid fire planting all over the place. Understandable with Kyle and Chad. Oi. 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 Are you trying to imply that what Plaus is saying is incorrect, Kyle? There we go, our animals are starting to get hauled over. This place, yeah, I was gonna say the nutrition growth in here is more than enough for our animals, so that's not gonna be something to worry about. People have gotten the flu. Nature alert. Why? Oh goodness, okay. Do we not have any? Okay, we have no normal meals, so let's have a couple batches of simple meals again. Oh wait, I already had a thing for that. Get a few batches of simple meals made. Balance everybody out again. Who can resist the universally lovable Kyle? Oh, that's what you meant? Wait, what did you think? What did you think Plaus meant, Kyle? Hold up. Who else has flu? Commodity and Koki. Something horny, probably. Yeah, see. Oh, there we go. Fair enough. You know what? That's honestly, that's fair. Who was the last one? Lemmiwinks is slightly ahead of their flu. Let's have them rest for a bit. Sluggy's a good bit more ahead of their flu. I think we'll be fine. Now that Koki should get ahead. Yeah. And Komodi is also ahead. So everybody is safe. I've been cursed with judgment. I mean, that makes sense. Let's be real, players. It's kind of hard to make a case that you didn't bring the judgment on yourself. I'm just saying. Thought he was implying I'm a little easy, which is true, but you shouldn't say it. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being easy. Because if I admit that there is something wrong with being easy, then I have to admit that there's something wrong with myself. What? No, honestly, I'm not. As much as I'd like to make a joke that I'm easy, I'm everything but. I'm the most difficult human being on the planet. But anyway, also, hi, Koki. Hello, Koki. How is Koki doing today? How is the sweetest Koki doing? Koki should get ahead, I agree. I also agree. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I like chat today! Chat seems to like you too, Kogi, so it's mutual. Oh dear. Oh dear. It has been a grand total of 4 minutes of Koki being in stream, and chat's already horny around Koki. You just have this, I think Koki has this like secret horny aura. That's the only explanation I can think of. Because it seems to be like Koki's presence alone just riles people up. How is it looking? Community is pretty solid. 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 Why are you upset? Also solid, okay. Everyone's looking pretty good. Cookie's good, just got brekkie at 1 p.m. Honestly, same. I've been there. Very many times. There's nothing wrong with that. Bold of you to assume I'm not always horny about Koki. Yeah, but that doesn't make my statement any less plausible. Like, I'm just saying I'm pretty sure Koki has a horny aura around them. Because Koki's presence just makes people horny. You always being horny about Koki just kind of reinforces that, doesn't it? Can we put down a bridge? Just to help a little bit. Across here. Commodi's on an insulting spree. Commodi! Commodi's mood is barely even in negative. Why are they on them? Dang it, Commodi. Alright. Joe. We're gonna have you make an image of the stars. Because we need to make everybody happy. Oh no. Okay. Commodity, why did you start? Oh, Jesus. Oh, there it happened. Well, it was bound to happen. Commodity started a social fight with Nub. Commodity decided to start a social fight with the cybernetically enhanced vampire. You know, the one who has beaten multiple robots to death. Why? Why would you do this? Get a mad rat. Now Lemmy-Winks is on a food binge. Ugh. Why are we having mental breaks? Everybody, like, people's moods are not that low. I don't understand how we're having mental breaks here. Oh! Apparently one of those ancients, the one that I was thinking of trying to maybe capture, Shu, was apparently Kyle's mother. Kyle, your mom tried to shoot you. And then, well, we killed her. Huh. Oh, there. Your mom shot at you, but missed you and instead hit Nether and then also hit Sluggy. Mom tried to shoot me sounds accurate. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Commodity on the silly episode. Apparently. Commodity doesn't seem to be in the mood to live today. I'm not sure. Let's see. Sluggy's gonna be fine. Lemmy-Winks is gonna be fine. Commodity is gonna be fine. Everybody's gonna be fine. What we really need is we need another person to help with the plants. We need another farmer. That's what our colony is lacking, because Koki is so busy both farming and cooking. And if Koki's out for the count, like when right now while they're sick, we basically have nothing. Koki is kind of carrying. Koki is basically the main reason people aren't starving today. Lemmy-Winks, what are you doing? Okay, there goes Koki. Planting all the crops. I swear to use my horny powers for good. Good? Are you sure about that? I feel like you're gonna use it for down bad. If anything. Can robots die truly? I mean, when Buttery Nubs gets his hands on them, they definitely do. He is the reason we're all thirsty though. That makes sense. Koki out here trying his best, planting all the crops. We got beam weapons done. Nice. Oh. That's what we need. Kyle needs their piloting assistant installed. There you go. Congratulations, Kyle. You now have a neural interface connecting your brain directly with the spaceship, enhancing your control and reaction speed, improving your piloting ability by 45%. There we go. And we've also got an image of the stars down. Goodness. Okay. We need to get some more medicine though. How's Koki looking? Pretty alright. Sluggy's flu. Also looking alright. Go rest. Emmy Winks' flu is okay. Commodi's flu. Everyone's flu is okay. Okay. We should be good. I have a what now? You have a computer in your brain. A neural interface that connects your brain directly with our spaceship so that you can pilot it better. So that you don't make accidents like last time. Yep. We got a Robo Kyle. Kyle already has 3 bionic parts. Well, they have a bionic leg, a bionic ear, and then a little pilot robot in their brain. Which should, yeah, transhuman is synchronized, improve their mood a little bit. What we need next is neural superchargers. It's gonna be hard. I was complaining about the heat and possibly plotting to move to Iceland. Iceland is very pretty. This is true. Iceland is very pretty. I'd say of potential places to move to. A solid pick. There is nothing around us right now. This is terrible. All the meteors are over there. Man. I want to go up to a meteor because then we can also start making the bigger storage thingies. So not storage thingies. Thrusters. So we can fly. Fools. I'm wondering how necessary these walls actually are. I mean, yeah, because if we get raided, people are going to attack our generators, right? That's probably good. I was trying to think because we'd get more space if we take those off, if we get rid of those walls, but yeah. I think in the long run that's only going to hurt us. Cyber Kyle. Just want it to be dark for 6 months? See, I don't know if I would enjoy that. I don't know about you, but I don't think I would enjoy that kind of darkness, that like eternal darkness type situation. But Klaus is also right. If you do want that, you're probably gonna have to go further north. I don't believe Iceland gets full darkness like that. They're not far enough north to be affected by the tilt to that level. Let's chop a few of these trees for some more wood. Let's see, Joe made an image of stars. Okay, let's see Joe's art here, chat. This is this was for our temple because we need to have an ideological statue for our temple, right? So this carving bears a representation of Kyle working on a shield belt while covered in grime. Kyle lifts the shield belt seemingly without effort. This illustration tells the story of Kyle completing work on a shield belt on the 3rd of August. Aww. So Joe needed to create an ideological statue for us and decided to represent Kyle on it. Isn't that cute? What the hell? What the hell? You've officially gotten Joe art. Not real world Joe, but at least you got RimWorld Joe to make art of you. Okay, let's take the slate and then have Joe do some more art training. Kyle deserves it. Okay, so what can we do in terms of mining around here? I haven't actually bothered to look yet, but there is a lot of steel, as usual. We'll start you on the steel vein since that's the closest to us. And what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start them strip mining through here. There we go. And the other thing I want to do is at least get a basic barricade set up. What also might be worthwhile, honestly, is I think forcing enemies to come at us from this side. So, what I'm gonna do... Do we have a block that we have still got bricks of? We have some granite here, 68 granite. That'll fit in there. Make a wall along the back there. With a steel door. Maybe a wall off here and here. And then make a tunnel through here and... Ooh! Compacted plasteel! Holy shit! Didn't even notice that. That's really good. Mine a hole through that, please and thank you. Make a bunch of sandstone blocks as well. Use that to make the next part of the wall. And basically just create a giant protective barrier around us. We have a quest available, chat. I need to make more art to get good. Exactly. I mean, you made an excellent quality artwork here. It has a beauty rating of 405. I'm pretty sure value-wise... Let's see. Yeah, for a small art piece like this, it has a value rating of 510, which is quite a lot. The materials itself are only worth about 340, so you almost doubled it, just based on the quality of the art that you made. Yeah. Look at you go, indeed. Joe popping off. Okay, so we got a quest. What's this? A child and Itakin. 3-year-old child named Rasher is calling from nearby. She's being chased by Itakin from the Witwalcott pack. She begs for safety and offers to join you. If you accept, you'll have to fight off Itakin on her tail. The group of Itakin is composed of a boss, 3 elite mercenaries, a grenadier, 2 gunners, a slasher, and 4 more gunners. Ooh. And we've got a pigskin 3-year-old child. That's a lot of mercenaries, though. That's kind of scary. That would be a very scary raid, honestly. Does Nether have... Oh no, and it's 22 hours before Nether has the combat command. Ooh. Is there something else we can make for security to help us here? No, just some more turrets. Which we currently wouldn't be able to use anyway. I don't know if we can help this child. I don't know if we can help this child. Because this will definitely be a tough fight. Do we have animal? Okay, we do have some animals that we could berserk pulse. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna bring our animals back inside. There's actually quite a few animals on the map that will be able to help us with this. And we have the Manhunter Pulse, don't we? Yeah, Animal Pulsar is right there. I want everybody to pull in as many animals as possible. Because worst case scenario is that this Manhunter Pulse does not work out for us, in which case we have to flee. No! No! I was just about to pick it up. No. I'm gonna cheese this one, chat. 1 second. I don't wanna... Normally I wouldn't do this, but in this case I wanna, because this is actually a challenge for us. I wanna help this child. I'm gonna cheese it. Okay. Oh no! This is way further back. Dang it! Dang it. Dang it. Okay, well, rip. I thought it saved every single in-game day on that mine. Oh well. Well, rip. Never mind then. I thought we were gonna be able to go save a child and have a big fight. But instead all we did was set ourselves back. Actually, I'll leave those there. They're a protective barrier. But yeah, rip. We're not going to be able to save that child after all. Your art is already dang good. Exactly. How me accept compliment? You say thank you. And or I know. That's all. That's all you gotta do, Joe. Dang it. I wanted to actually rescue the child. I wanted us to actually, like, try a tough fight there. Oh, our stuff is gonna start spoiling now. Nobles needing help. Praetor of the Fallen Imperium wants to stay at the Flying Feline site for 24 days with one court ally. You must keep their mood above 40%. They will not do any work. We could either do it for some honor, some goodwill, or we could get an Eltic's robe and helmet, plus a psychic sensitizer. I mean, this could help if we decide to really, like, go all in on Psychic Sluggy. This might be worthwhile. Not gracefully and say thank you. Exactly. Unlearn. Time for the bot to lie. Oh no. Poor Ruby. Welcome back, Ruby. Did you and Matt have fun? What were you guys doing? What were you guys doing? Okay, so the other thing I want you to do now is chop a shit ton of sandstone. So this one is going to be Fresh and rotten human corpses. And this one is going to only be rotten corpses. There we go. Yeah, he was helping me set up some auto chat messages and an ooh, exciting. Koki needs some medical treatment. Oh, Kyle's already on it. We have a bulk goods trader coming by, so let's have Commodi go trade with them. Commodi's got immunity already. So is Sluggy. So is Lemmy. All that's left is Koki. Koki will get there soon though. And then we're gonna do structure, sandstone wall across here. We get 20, so this will give 200, so we're probably gonna need twice that much. Let's see, what can Commodi do for us in this trade deal? We can sell some random pants. And keep the masterwork actually. Someone will probably want those later. Sell the flak jacket. No, actually keep the flak jacket because we're probably gonna need that later. There's nothing particularly interesting looking here. Gravlight panels though. 33 of them. Nice. And plasteel. Okay, and then we can sell them the go juice. And we can sell them... I don't think we're going to use the hyperweave, honestly. Nor the blue fur. Thermal fur is worth keeping. We can also sell them some of our steel. Really? Why does it do this? Okay, 700? Minus 800. There we go, that balances it out. And we're gonna have enough steel back from this map. So... main thing is getting plasteel and gravlight panels means we can expand the ship again. Oh, we can sell them the beer. That was a very big trade. Now the first thing I kind of want to do is... how are we looking roof-wise? Oh, there's mountain right there already. Okay, so we can at least expand the ship a tiny bit in this direction, but that's it for now. And maybe we just continue the expansion on this side. Get that all out of the way. And we'll set you to start mining the steel vein over here. Yeah, if we barrier this off, and then technically if we put like a little barrier here and here, we can funnel all enemies to attack us from this front, and we could create a small like kill box on this side. Might be worthwhile. Gives us a decent funnel. How goes the world of Rim? Pretty good. We had to move from our previous place a bit earlier than I would have liked. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to set up a bit more, but otherwise, oh, it was pretty good. We just had a really nice trade, actually. Those resources are going to come in handy. Okay. Then expand this out that way. And we can make our fridge a little bit larger. Yeah, otherwise, not too much. Not too much has happened so far today. Wait, did I miss something in chat? Let me just double check. No, okay. Fire. Oh my goodness! One of our chickens is burning to death. Rip. You guys want to like stop the fire? No? None of our colonists are doing anything about the fire? Oh my goodness. Where's the rain? There's a giant ass fire. There's the rain, finally. There we go. Pen is secure. Oh. Okay. Survived not having our entire fucking farm burned down. That's good. A bounty for Jorik. First guide Joyce Mullen of Coin has sent a message. Jorik escaped from her custody and used a transport pod to flee to an abandoned orbital platform. Because it's in custody for inciting interfactional conflict. Having heard rumors of your grav ship, the first guide asks that you travel to the abandoned platform and kill Jorg. If you do so, Mullen will reward you with a gravtech device. I mean, we can pick up the quest. We might not actually do anything about it, but yeah. But we'll do that. Trying to attack more. My Warrior of Light joined. This music and send voice, of course. Super nice background, chill vibes. Yay! I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. It still boggles my mind when people say that hearing, like, that you enjoy hearing my voice in the background. Like, it does. I know. Like, no, don't say bad things about yourself. But, like, genuinely, I don't understand it. I appreciate it. I don't understand it, though. Like, I feel like my voice is, like, very grating. Does that make sense? Especially, like, when I get, like, really excited. Whenever I hear it back, I'm like, why? Why does it sound like that? But, I mean, that's also just part of the, like, you always find your own voice to sound bad, right? Very rarely do people actually enjoy the sound of their own voice because they hear a very different version of themselves. Oh, we got flesh shaping complete. That's good. Let's get jump packs next. And then what I want to do, I want to prepare Lemmiwinks and Nub for melee combat more. Right over here? It is. No. Where is the hard, like the skin hardening one? Did we not get that one yet? I thought I did that research. I guess we haven't done that research yet. Where are you? Oh, we don't have skin hardening. Never mind. I'm dumb. Super chill and cozy. Also your personality though, cozy and happy. Oh. I have my actual voice. The me I actually hear is more tolerable. Yeah, that's what I have. Like, when I hear my own voice, like the internal version of my voice is... It's not deep, but it's definitely like a bit more baritone. Or like tenor. Like there's a I hear you, obviously that's normal, like you normally hear more of the deeper internal tones and not so much the higher pitched ones. But yeah, then I hear the actual voice and I'm like, why? Why do I sound like this the whole time? Same, I feel I sound more defined as well. Real me sounds, yeah. When, like, in actuality, 9 out of 10 times, your voice doesn't actually sound bad. Even by your own standards. Like, if you were to hear your voice without the prior, like, knowledge of it being your voice, you probably wouldn't be bothered by it. But it's just kind of like an unavoidable aspect of like comparing, I guess. But like realistically, I don't think I would listen to my own voice for a prolonged period of time. Just cause I don't think I like my own voice. Even outside of it being my own voice. I don't know if I would like if somebody else had my voice. Does that make sense? I don't know. I was gonna say, both of you guys, I'm perfectly fine. Picture, I was mortified when I realized that didn't sound like what I heard. Yeah. Yeah. It's always a fun part of life when you like hear your own voice for the first time and you're like, huh? Why do I sound like that? I always wonder what it would be like if like the first time you hear your own voice, if you don't know it's your own voice, would you still dislike it? Like the first time you hear it, if you didn't know you were hearing your own voice, would you still hate hearing your own voice? Because I'm curious how much of that's like the psychology behind us hating, like not liking our own voices, is the result of our predisposition to expect the sound that we hear internally, and how much is actually us not liking that voice, or like that kind of the vocal tones that we make and such. Well, what do we have here? Is it me, or did it just get another cutie patootie in here? Did this room just get cuter? So I feel like I'm sensing the cute energies of an ink. If I hear myself on Salt Stream, I recoil internally, right? Just think it's recorded or on the phone, but no, other people hear it too? Yeah. Tricky, maybe. I'm sure it has been studied. Well, see, that's the part where I'm not so sure it has been. Because, like, the only way to properly study this, at least, okay, if we're going full scientific method on this, right? In order to be able to study whether or not our, like, dislike of our own voice comes from us comparing it to the voice that we hear, and is based on the fact that we know it's our voice, you would have to find people that have never heard their own voice, like recorded back to them, and then get them to participate in that study. Right? Because, yeah. Because if you've got someone that's heard their own voice before, they already know it's their own voice. So then you can't get a representation of how they would feel if they didn't know it was their own voice. So you'd need to find like a group of people that have never heard their own voices before, then record their voices, but then play their voice back to them among a bunch of other voices without them knowing which one is their voice, and then see which ones they like or dislike, in order to actually see if there's a predisposition to disliking our own voice without knowing it's our own voice, right? It's a tough one. But I am curious, like, to what I do, like, my initial assumption, if I were to write, like, if I were to do this study, my hypothesis would be that the disliking of one's voice comes from the comparison made between their voice and what they hear internally. And so it would not be affected, or it would not be, like, someone would not dislike their own voice if they don't know it's their voice. That would be my assumption. That would also be my, like, hypothesis. But you never know for certain. People are weird. But yes, hi Eek, how is Eek doing today? I have a kind of experience not recognizing my own voice on a recording, and I can say I didn't hate it, but I didn't think it sounded appealing, kind of just average. Pretty sure it's just that. You hear yourself one way, but if you hear yourself on recordings, it's different from what you're used to. Pretty sure it's something like that. Remember looking it up? Yeah, but I'm curious how, like, you would properly study that. Because, again, anybody that has heard their own voice before knows what it sounds like, and therefore wouldn't immediately be a valid data point for comparison. Okay, I need you to prioritize cutting these plants, Koki. There we go. I wish there was a thing to make it prioritize, like, harvesting, or not, sorry, harvesting, to just prioritize when you have to, like, make it cut the blighted crops, specifically. Alright. Isn't the fact you hear yourself deeper differently because it's the vibrations inside, so you usually are a higher pitch? Really? But we hear it deeper because the sound is booming inside of us? Yeah. Yeah, so, like, the way it works is the voice we hear, it's a slight combination, because if you block your ears, your voice sounds different as well. So we do hear a little bit of our higher pitch from our ears, but the vast majority of it is vibrations internally that basically reverberate through our body and get captured, and that's how we hear most of the sound of our voice. But a small portion of it is also just the reflection of that sound once it has left our mouth that our ears capture, and that combination makes it. But most of the time we hear a much smaller portion of the higher tones and a much larger portion of the deeper tones, because the deeper tones are actually able to reverberate internally enough to get heard, versus the higher tones, because they are higher tones, don't reverberate as much, and so we don't hear those ones. But then on an external, like basically on the hearing things from outside or from a recording, there is no vibrational requirement or like any like resistance that's blocking the higher tones to make the lowers more present. So we end up getting a much higher balance of higher tones in that version of ourselves, or in that version of our voice that we hear, and that's why it always sounds higher pitched. And that's why we always find it icky. There's your fun fact of the day. Hello, Nether. Hello, cutie patootie Nether. How is Nether doing today? Fast, my back, stop tackling to the ground, please. Please. Poor Nether. Guys, you gotta respect Nether's back, man. You gotta be careful. Okay, wait, we don't want to use all our gravlight panels. Because we could finally do our little airlock system. What do we... Okay, wait. How much do we need for this? We need to save 4 panels. One for each airlock. Which leaves us with another 18 panels to expand the ship with a little bit. Because what I'm thinking is we get like this. Actually, no, we just need like one additional layer, right? Okay. If we were to push this forward like this, and the same would happen on that side. We push these walls forward one, and then we just put the... We push the door forward one. Because I think we need to have a proper wall alongside it, because I'm not sure how it works with the diagonals. We move these all out one as well. Move those two forward. Turn those back off. And then with this, we can get a vac barrier active. It's going to take some time to build it, because every time they start working on it, someone walks through it. There it is. And then we just do the same on this side. And then we should be good, I think. Alright, so... Okay. Then we want to remove these. I have a plan here. You know that I've been working on something. Ooh. That's all I will say for now. It's a work in progress, but me and Matt found a way to... Ooh. So this is something that's been requested before. That's what this initial tease is telling me. This isn't some brand new concept, but something that has been asked about in the past. We can expand the ship's allowed area now to here and here. There we go. It has indeed, and something I've been happy to try and make happen. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, chat, time to start theorizing. What could it possibly be? What crazy concept has Ruby come up with today? Vac barrier over here. And so now I think, chat, if I'm not mistaken, I believe with this, our ship should be safe to go into space? Although we might still need to at least plant the seed somewhere, the Archean seed. We've also got 2 bionic arms to install. Let's get some bionic arms installed on people. Oh, Joe hasn't had a single bionic yet. Okay, Joe's getting a bionic arm. Joe's gonna get a robotic right arm. And Kyle also hasn't got one yet, so Kyle will also get a bionic right arm. There we go. Okay. It's actually not that special, but I'm just chuffed how easy it's turned out to be, so I'm keeping the mystery. No, that's fair. Hey, if it's something that you or other people have wanted, and it's now a reality, there's reason to be chuffed about it. What do we have here? Oh, Shambler's approach. Holy! A group of 43 shambling corpses is approaching. Some inhuman force has reanimated these bodies and set them to murder. They will now wander through the area. If they see a human, they will attack. If not, they'll leave in a couple days. Capture it, you can study it for knowledge. How long are these things? Oh god, they're multi-days too. Shit. Okay. Oh, can they not bring the blocks around here? Let's deconstruct those 3. And then we're gonna need to set up a wall to like stop these shamblers. Like really fast. First we get these 2 up. There we go. We need these walls up fast. Doesn't have to be housing area, home area. We just need it cleared before the zombies try to walk through. Oh, there's Neanderthals among them as well. Eesh. They're mostly baseliners, which is good, but still very much terrifying. They're moving so fast. Chop the tree. Okay. Clear this all from housing area. But people don't try to go there. So now at least the Shamblers won't come to bother us for a bit. At least until they've made it around here, and then they might try to channel through here. So what we could try... get Nub to quickly mine out a small hole there. What? New lovers? Joe pursued Kai. By playfully making fun of her eating habits, Kai responded well and is now Joe's lover. Joe and Kyle are in love, chat. Damn. Kyle has found new love on the rim. Oh shit. Oh dear. Okay, wait. Oh no. Wait, why are they running for us? Joe take care of Kyle and Tally? Yep. Okay, I'm not sure if they're coming to attack us or not, but in case they are, I just want to have everybody ready. This game has got me invested. Tearing up. No. They are coming this way. Why? All right. Well, at least they're trickling through. So no. Assign. No, wait. Animals. Linda, back in the ship. Back in the ship with Linda. Okay. Okay. This is going alright. Is someone still alive? It is. Kill it. Oh my god, they keep coming. I should have just built a little wall in here to block them off. Because yeah, what they were just trying to do is try and move to this side of that wall, because they don't see it as an aggressive thing. Open fire! God damn it, Koki. Oh my. Oh my. There's still a few more zombies coming. We did get a shard. That's that one dealt with. Here comes the next one. Dead. Another one. How many more? There's 4 more on their way, so we're gonna just hold out. Oh, god damn it. No. We need everyone to go take breaks. Okay. The zombies have all been dealt with. Finally. We can assign Linda free roaming again. Because then Linda can try and bring away some of the bodies. Oh yeah, that's what I forgot. I forgot to make a growing zone. Or, heal root. How's Nub looking? Oh, you had a lot of rot stink exposure. Whoops. God, look at all those bodies. Yeah, you go, Linda. Those don't matter. Oh. And the fire is destroying everything. Why is there so much thunder, man? This is like the 3rd time that the 3rd flash. No, actually, it's the 2nd flash storm in this area. It's still. Why are you put out the fire? And I'll never. That's one thing I'll never understand in remote. I think I need to put firefighting on the 1 actually. Yeah. Maybe that's why it keeps going wrong. There's an ancient danger, that's fine. Whew. That was a lot. That was a lot. What What's the next thing for us to work on, though? You know, I'm realizing, yeah, we haven't done the hunter drones yet. And I think these are actually very much worth making. Especially the hunter traps. It's steel and chemfuel. We produce those, and we have more than enough of both, so getting some of that to help with our general just defense. Why? Oh, because you observed rotting corpses. Okay. Oh, it got too cold. It got too hot because we had no power. That's why this turret's still on. Oh, and those two are also on. A royal tribute collector. That's what we need to do as well. We need to do some more hemogen again. There we go. Can open this wall again. How is Sluggy's progress on his tree? 13, honestly? Making good progress, Sluggy. Keep it up. you. Onto you. We can strip mine through here. Check for any resources. Probably won't find anything, but hey, it's worth checking. Kyle has gotten sensory mechanites. God dang it, Kyle. Enhances your senses, but also causes intense pain. Kyle is in intense pain. We've got a psychic soothe for all the females in the colony. A wild woman wandered in. The peg leg and a stab scar. Kind, great memory, hard-working bisexual with a burning passion in shooting and in mining, and a minor passion in melee and plants. Okay, actually, I think this is worth recruiting. Again, someone that can help with the plants so that Koki doesn't have to do it all will be great. I'm so emo, what the hell? I mean, to be fair, there are little robots inside of your body right now that are causing you intense pain while simultaneously improving your sensory capabilities. So, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense that you're in pain right now. I got a transport pod crash. What are we looking at here? Sanguine, straight, psychically dull. Shooting, melee, construction, animals, social. I mean, it could be nice to have a Wookiee. We'll have Nub run over and capture them. If they survive, they survive. If they don't, they don't. I don't think we're gonna want a Wookiee. They're not like particularly interesting looking, this one, but you never know. Also, the bright side about train, if we take this one in... No, wait. Oh. I would have thought the wild ones were always tribals, but no. Interesting. Okay. I was gonna say, I thought they would be a tribal, which meant they could join Sluggy at meditation at the anima tree, at which point we would be able to get even more anima grass and a second psychic colonist. But it seems that is not the case. Nice. Today I learned, I guess. Who has the best animal handling here? Lemmiwinks is at 12, and so is Nether. Never mind. So both of them could try to tame the wild woman. Five. We don't need that many of you anymore. I think 3. Actually 2 should be fine. That should give me enough sandstone blocks to finish off that wall. Four colonists have gotten sick with malaria now. Sluggy, Nether, Joe, and Moz. Everyone actually seems to be recovering quite well already. Nice. That means I don't even have to really intervene. Only Sluggy needs a bit more help with his immunity gain, so there we go. We'll get one for you there. Also, we're gonna need to make a new double bed for Joe and Kyle. Okay, wait. Where's the best construction skill? I think it's Lemmiwinks, but let's double check. Oh no, Kyle has 14. Is Kyle gonna make their bed? That would be so cute. Oh, actually, I think it is Kyle. Yeah, Kyle has the best construction skill. Alright, Kyle. After you're done with... Oh, they're going on a date together. They went on a date together, and now Kyle's gonna make a bed for them. Isn't this cute? Okay, so Kyle... Oh, they can't have a bed yet. Because Joe's ID... Oh, wait, all the ideal legends for bed? Really? Well, we'll get there. Also, we need sleep accelerator. If I put this here, will that work for multiple people? It's gonna use up more of our power supply. But... rest effectiveness is faster. That should have us good. Ugh, really? Incoming mechanoids already? We just finished setting... Oh, up. Dang mechanoids, man. Okay, so we have 6 days. Sluggy, how far are you? Okay, it shouldn't take you too much longer to finish this. You're good. Mars is looking good. Nether looking good. What was the last one? And Jar. Jar's also okay. Everyone's good in terms of their disease. We just need Sluggy to finish his, and then we should be good. Finish his Reese. No more sewing. Yeah, okay. None of the crops are gonna get sown anymore because it's man. Wait, what? Joe and Kyle already broke up? What the hell? Joe asked Kyle for a break. They're no longer in a relationship. What? That was... what? Wait. The drama. So... okay, so Joe and Kyle became lovers. Then, together with everybody else, they fought off the horde of zombies. And then everything was good for a bit. And then Joe and Kyle went on a date together 16 hours ago. And then they broke up. During that date, Joe asked Kyle on a date and then broke up with Kyle on said date. Damn. Damn. What did I do? I don't know. Sometimes things don't work out and that's okay. Exactly. You know? That date happened and Joe realized that maybe he and you just aren't on the same line, Kyle. You have different expectations in life. Maybe Joe wasn't ready to become a stepfather, you know? Because, like, you have a child, Kyle. That might have been too much for Joe. Maybe Joe wasn't ready to become Tally's father. Stepfather. I must have heard something heinous on that ad. Maybe. Maybe. Ruthless. Joe, I can change. I'll be a better man. Oh. Oh, no. You know, there doesn't necessarily have to be something wrong. Maybe you guys aren't as compatible as you'd hoped. I can fix him. Apparently not. Because you asked for a break instead. Poor Tally. Poor Tally. No, surely it can't be that. No one can hate Tally. That's impossible. Okay. Psychic suppression for pay. A vengeful machine personas threatening the Outlanders of Coin. First guide Joyce wants you to send a message to the persona accepting responsibility for their transgressions. If you do, the persona will turn its anger to you. A psychic suppression wave will reduce the consciousness of all females on the Flying Feline landing site for 5.8 days. So for 5.8 days, we'd have reduced consciousness for all of our female pawns. But in return, we could either get a healer mech serum, which can basically heal anything, including like missing limbs and organs, and a bunch of Glitter World medicine, which is just insanely good medicine. But we do have Glitter World medicine already. We could get the Marine Helmet and Gold I don't care about, but we could also get some Goodwill with Coin and a Silink Neuroformer. This would allow us to try and progress on some psychic powers on other pawns besides Sluggy. And having access to extra psychic powers... yeah. There's nothing to fix, I'm perfect. Got him. Kyle took a quick 180 there. We love Tally here? Exactly. Can confirm it's impossible to hate Tally. See? See? Points proven. I think what it was is that maybe Joe realized that they're just not ready to be the kind of father figure that Tally needs. And so they did it not out of hate for Tally, but out of love for Tally. That's my headcanon. I think we take this. Give me the Silink. The question becomes now, who do we give the Neuroformer to? Who becomes Psychic next? Obviously not Lemmywinks, because Lemmywinks is psychically deaf. Is anybody psychically hypersensitive or psychically sensitive? It doesn't look like it. I think for now... we don't have a spot to hold you to? Okay. Let me... this is just becoming the catch-all. For anything that we don't have space for. But that's fine. But our Silink. Oz's malaria has been tended. Like he's doing alright. 17, we still got 6 days. So we should be fine on the grass. Yeah, everyone's looking fine, so we shouldn't worry too much about the diseases. Koki has inspired surgery, so they're guaranteed to succeed. I don't know, I think Joe is solid daddy material. Ayo. Ayo. I can be a daddy, I just can't raise a kid. You know, that's fair. Kyle also has inspired surgery. Koki and Kyle really want to perform surgery on someone. Kyle in particular is an interesting one, considering that they are currently psychically suppressed, so their consciousness is like reduced to half. Let's stop the butchering for a bit. We can make one more packaged survival meal. Mullen's Mechanoids. First guy to coin is making a request. A mechanoid swarm has been attacking her settlement. She wants you to signal the mechs to distract them away while she clears the hive. If you do, a cluster will land with all of this stuff. It will be dormant, may have a countdown activator, or it may stay dormant forever. 2 slashers will be placed under your control. You'll have to feed and house them, but they may die in battle without consequence. We could get an orbital power beam targeter, so just a giant laser beam of death from the sky. And a psychic animal pulsar and psychic soothe pulsar. A masterwork marine helmet. An excellent prestige marine helmet. Or some goodwill. I'm not as keen on this one. We'll have 4 Minotaurs, a Pike, Miniscorcher, a Scyther, 3 Tesserons, a Weather Controller, Countdown Activator, Unstable Power Cell, 3 Mechanoids, Drop Beacon, an Inferno Turret, a Charge Turret, and 3 Mini Slugger Turrets. Do we get the rewards immediately? I'm assuming not. I'm assuming only after we beat the cluster. In which case, I don't think it's worthwhile. Looks like he's making progress on the anima tree. And we gotta think who we're gonna make our next psychic. I'm gonna wait and see, because maybe, potentially, Tally or Moz might be able to get like a psychic sensitivity trait as they age up. So maybe we wait and we see if one of them can become psychically sensitive. And then they could be our they could be the next Psycaster we get. Speaking of, Tally is at growth tier 5 right now. How close is she to aging up? Okay, yeah, Tally's definitely gonna hit max growth tier again, I think. So I think we're pretty safe on that front. How's Moz looking? Growth tier 2 so far. And climbing. Age 11. There's still 2 years to go before they age up. Yeah, I think we'll be pretty good for both of them to get a good development. Right, sure, we believe you. Oof. Wait, do you think Joe can't be a daddy? Or do you think Joe can raise a kid? Which part of the statement do you not entirely believe there, Kyle? Neither. Damn. Damn. This is why I had to leave. Yeah, I see it. I understand. Damn. That's harsh. That's harsh, Kyle. Oh, we recruited Noble. Noble has accepted and joined Nether's community. Good job, Nether. Okay. So, this kind, great memory, hardworking bisexual woman will from this point forward be known as Biotic. There we go. Yeah, Biotic was next on the list. So there we go. So yeah. Next time we see Biotic, chat, make sure to remind them that they are a kind, great memory, hardworking bisexual woman of 47 years old. On that note, as a new member of the colony, Biotic will of course immediately be given a bionic arm. In order to get them set up and roboticized with the rest of us. I do be having them convincing skills, this is true. Nether told Biotic to join and Biotic said, I bet. I like how it said like Nether issued a command. So yeah, Nether didn't ask. Nether said join. And Biotic said okay. Now, we probably need to make some clothes for Biotic, so let's make pants and a shirt. Oh no, they have pants. Okay, so we just need the shirt. Time to get an operation underway. Come on, Koki. Area revealed. Oh. There we go. Good job, Koki. We're also gonna need a bionic leg for Biotic to replace the peg leg that they currently have. Just how I like it. Oh my goodness. This Koki, man. This Koki. Okay, nice. Sluggy's got good progress on the tree. We're not going to be able to get the corn again. But hey, at least we're going to be able to do a full harvest of the hay grass. So that'll have us, like, supply us with a good amount of food for our animals for a while. Oh, it needs to be behind the bed. I forgot. Dang it. Okay, well, disable it for now. We'll wait until we get a better... Until we get a bit more space. We can start expanding into here to make more bedroom space, I think. And then... No, because we want to make storage... crafting. Working with these tight spaces is tough. Trying to think how I could change this layout to make it more plausible, but... Okay, also, I forgot to assign... But for biotic schedule, we want you there. And then for your work... all of that. You're gonna help with hunting, but you're primarily gonna help with mining and growing. In fact, hunting's gonna be a secondary priority for you. And holing's gonna be another higher priority task. So plant, grow, and cut, then hunt, then hole. That should be a good order. I'm back. Welcome back, Eek. How's it going? How's it going? Sometimes a bit of clothes is good too. Just enough for the imagination to run wild. Ay, 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 Koki. Oh my lord. Koki being down bad today, goddamn. Alright. How are we looking? This is all dealt with. The mechanoids are going to be here in 4 days and 8 hours. Sluggy will probably need like a day and a half to finish growing the last bit of anima grass to get his psychic powers. Then we get to do a big harvest of all the rice, and the hay grass, and bring the animals back inside. Say when we have 1 day left, we bring the animals back in. That should be enough time. I woke up an hour ago? Oh my goodness, Eek. Oh, so late. How? Did you go to bed that late, or what happened? My sleep schedule is 12 to 8 at this point. Oh no, Eek. Oh no. Is it just you get yourself busy at night, or are you like working at night, or what's happening here? Educate me, please. I want to know. I'll be up until tomorrow noon. Oh no. Is it just late night down attitude that's got you not sleeping like a normal person? Look, I'm not judging, because I also have a terrible sleeping schedule. But I do want to know. What do we got? We can't get that yet either. Turret packs might be worth getting. I'm genuinely surprised and impressed how you immediately translated 8 to 8. Well, because I've always had the... I think if you always have the 24-hour schedule... It's yeah. Yeah, I think, because, like, I don't think I've ever really... Like, I know the AM/PM system, but I think growing up, I've always had the 24-hour time schedule. Like, every time I saw the time, it would be denoted in a 24-hour format, both, like, in South Africa and then here in the Netherlands. It was always in a 24-hour format, and the only time that, like, AM/PM would actually be used is when, like, speaking it. So, yeah, I think that's why. I don't know. I see your Discord account active at, like, 4 AM. Exactly. I don't have a good sleeping schedule. But I at least most of the time go to sleep before the sun rises. I get busy at night. Anytime I try to get any work done, creative or not, it always takes a lot of time to get simple tasks done. It's like I can't focus, but then when twilight strikes, I can just do stuff normally. Yeah, no, I get you. I'm somewhat similar. I think it takes me longer. Sometimes I struggle to get into the flow of working or, like, doing things before the sun, like, sets. I found ways around it that work for me. So I need to have, like, a dedicated work environment, and then I can just, like, work and it's all good. But otherwise, like, if I'm trying to do stuff when I'm in my room, then yeah, at night it's easier for me to be productive at night overall. Because it's just, like, I don't know, calmer, brain focusy more. It's also just calmer and it's a vibe. Yeah, exactly. I can't get into the flow before sunset. So I just shifted to being up at night instead to be able to actually work on my stuff. You know, that's fair, honestly. And as long as you're able to do that, there's no real downside to it, right? As long as you're still getting a sufficient quantity of sleep and you aren't completely depriving yourself of, like, light, of daylight, then I don't think there's any downside to it. I have an internal productive shut-off time at about 3 PM. Can't possibly do anything if it hits 3. Slowly trying to combat it. She says, yet regularly works till well after 5 PM. Ruby. Yeah, this is a call out again. Only when it's my own stuff. See, there it is. You know, I struggle with productivity both for, like, my own... Actually, I struggle more with productivity for my own stuff than for, like, other people's stuff. If I can, like, get in my brain that the thing that I'm doing is for someone else or somebody else is expecting it, then I can do it. much easier and I can push myself to do it much easier. But if it's something for me, then there's no productivity. That just doesn't exist. Like tidying and stuff, exactly. But I'm drawing right now, trying to push through. Good! Good. And I'm a tree linking. Alright, chat. It's finally time. Sluggy's gonna become a level 5 Psycaster. And he might actually get a useful Psycast that will help us in combat. Or just in general. Why do you have a major break risk, Kyle? Ah. Mostly because broke up with Joe. I was dumped like a load of garbage. Oof. How does Joe feel about this? Joe has no problems. Okay. Oof. Oof. My day yesterday, I woke up at, oh my god, 10 to 7. Start watching Tally's stream. I'm up all night programming, take a shower around 9, and then go out shopping till 12. Oh dear, eek. I'm just a procrastinating lazy gal, same. But then guy. Good night, loves you. Good night, Necro. Rest well, have a good, sweet dreams. Kitty. Meow. Nala also says good night, Necro. I don't fully deprive myself of sunlight, but at the same time, it's kind of funny going out having been up all night when people around me have woken up fairly recently. Oh yeah, no. I used to have, again, when I worked in a bar, on the weekends, especially like when I would work a Friday, Saturday night bar shift, I would often be on my way home from work at like 6 a.m. And so I would be getting in the bus like 6, 7 a.m. on my way to go home to go sleep. And I would be crossing paths with the people that had just been leaving their homes at 6, 7 a.m. to go to work. It was always a very fun experience. Hello, Bones. Hi, Bones. Howby, howby, howby. Howby, howby. Thank you for the hydrate. Remember, chat, if I have to hydrate them, so do you see me to drink some water right now? Or else. I do think we're gonna go on a little bit of a break in a minute, chat. I'm gonna snooze the ad break just a bit so that we can have a longer time before it. But Sluggy got his Silink. Let's see what he got. Invisibility. Okay. It's not bad. It's definitely no. Invisibility definitely has its uses. There are definitely periods in time where I think having this Psycast could be really good. In particular, if we do end up getting a like quests like, do we have any quests for a? No, we don't. I was gonna say, if we have quests for like a relic, there, the invisibility is like one of the most useful Psycasts you can have, because you can run in, invisible yourself again, run out and leave without ever having to worry about any risks or threats. I think there will be places